Okay, hello, hello, hello. Hello. Everyone here. I'm doing alright, how are you? There we go. And I think we're just waiting on Jin, but if anything, he'll catch up. Alright, now, we met Y'shtola. You weren't here for this. But we finally got to Y'shtola. Now, remember, before you make any comments, me and Y'shtola have an interest in each other at this timeline, well, in this time, but it's not romantic yet. Because there are still developments that need to be done, but we'll get there. A day in the neighborhood. So, if anything, Y'shtola was very happy to see me. She didn't recognize my ether flow, and she didn't recognize Mary because Mary had already absorbed 2 light wardens, so she has and Y'shtola is blind, remember? So she has no sight, but she can still see the ether of everyone else. So Y'shtola believed that Mary was a light warden, and she didn't recognize me because she could only see my ether. But after our long time of being separate, and because of the time dilation of being in the first, because ever since Y'shtola was taken away to the first, not really, no. Honestly, a bit better than Daredevil with echolocation because ether is everywhere, so she can still practically see her environment, she just doesn't see the colors, the physical aspects, she just sees ether. But as I was saying, Y'shtola was in the first for 3 years. 3 years before me and Mary got here. So she didn't recognize me, she didn't recognize Mary. Kinda sad, but then she was very happy to see us because Orianger, Memphilia, Thancred were with us. I think the twins were too... No, the twins are not here. Oh yeah, the twins are doing doing their own thing. But yeah, we're we briefed Y'shtola on everything that's happened so far. Where's Jin? This punk ass bitch. Oh, now you're here. Okay. Alright. I am not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Sorry, I wasn't... Alright. I am not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Oh, yeah. So, Y'shtola gave Thancred shit for his treatment of Memphilia, because he's kind of not been treating her like a person, just an echo of just an echo of the woman he loved, yet still a child. So he's been distant. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Alice and Alphino have changed since arriving here in the first. Yeah. 'Cause if anything, I definitely knew what was going on, although I left it up to Thancred, but the fact that Y'shtola just blatantly said it was refreshing, in a sense, when I first heard it. Ching. Oh yeah, Y'shtola, oh yeah, I almost forgot to mention Zuki. She's not called Y'shtola here, with this society that she took up with in the Raktika Greatwood. She's she goes by the name of Toya because according to their religion, you have to protect yourself from the light. From these denizens of darkness protect themselves from the light by, you know, keeping to the shadows and even keeping their own true name from the shadows. Well, from the light. So Y'shtola, according to these people, doesn't go by Y'shtola. Yes, she goes by Master Matoya. No, she went by her old master's name back in the source, Master Matoya. Remember that? Remember that old bitch? Not her allies, her master's name. The one who taught her everything she knows. Perhaps you should be concerned with how you have changed. I was at least not going to call her that. Oh no, if you call her Master Matoya, she will not be happy with you because she'll know that you're teasing her about her choice of name in the first. I realize I'm not as I was on the source, but I cannot say I regret the decisions that allowed me to come this far. Returning to the matter at hand. Oh. Oh, because you have no right of calling Matoya a bitch. Not Y'shtola, but Master Matoya. I do. Because I was under her instruction. I have the right. Me and Y'shtola have the right. Y'shtola doesn't say it, but she knows I mean it in a different context. In the meantime, oh, right. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Slitherbell. If there is anything you need, pray speak with Runar at the plaza. Oh. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to mention, this is when the, what was it, the Ragthar? I forgot their race name, shit. But the Hrothgar. This is when the Hrothgar were first introduced into the game. It was when Shadowbringers came about that the Viera and the Hrothgar were introduced into the game. But only when it came to Endwalker is when male Viera were introduced into the game, because, well, during Shadowbringers, you only had female Viera. Man is in a business suit. I wouldn't exactly say business suit. This is his first. Oh yeah, the guy who passed by. But yeah, that was another player. Welcome, friend. Welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? From the Castellarium. I see. And this tablet you brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Rak'tika. Well, you are welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, of course. Anything for the guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? Oh yeah, that's the name of their society, the Knights Blessed. If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community. A great oak within whose shadow many have come to find solace. What do you mean you now have ammo to tease? Because that is not to say there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the Sunless Sea. I feel whole again. Now that she is with us, I have no doubt the others feel the same. So this is what I meant. Don't be surprised if you turn into a hamster. Or no, if you turn into a frog. Cause she will act like her own master and turn your ass into a frog. If you're trying to call her by that name. Would not be the first time. Not only that, but this was the first instance in which I felt jealousy because of how much he talked about Y'shtola. So, truly felt like the first time I had a competition because he spent 3 years with Y'shtola. Him and the whole community, and it's like, wow, I have competition. She is as much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the Dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to, so long as they reside within Slitherbow. To show reverence to the Dark? We are 3 hamsters with extreme power with 1 shared brain cell. Okay, that's enough. In a word, yes, but fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. I'm gonna be here a while, so I might as well. Shoot, shoot, no. Whoops. Withdraw. No comment. Ah. I thought Master Matoya kept her room dark because she didn't need the light, but they are all like hers, aren't they? Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Raktika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment, that I might rid you of light's impurity? It was a simple gesture of their custom. There's no reason to be disrespectful. As Runar lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed, exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint, dark energy. Oh. A prickling sensation? No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. That's due... Well, Mary felt a prickling sensation, only because of the light wardens that she has stored in her. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I felt but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect, unless... By the gods, Master Toya was right. You are sin-eaters. I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. If anything, you'd be blessed as a holy figure among the Knights Blessed, Zuki. Shoot, be right back. Bathroom. Oh, man. Okay, I'm back. Oh. Fuck you guys. Anyways, yeah, fuck you guys. Alright. Yes, you would be considered a holy figure amongst the Knights Blessed. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. I will fuck you up, Jin. Alan Tuta, in the language of Ranka. It is one of several ways one might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Alin Tuta. Is there a handshake or a gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you as friends of the blessed. I will await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Enter Alin Tuta to greet the villagers of Slitherbow. Might as well pre-put it now so I could just .re. Okay, and good. That means it's there. Oh, Placid Elder. Oh, they do look elderly. She's got wide eyes. What the heck? The elderly woman smiles warmly. Huh. I've no business with strangers. Yep, see, that's how they act with random people. Ah, a newly come traveler. Aline Chisi, and welcome to the Slitherbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are quiet and taciturn people. Silent and serene as a soundless sea. Quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. Oh, I guess this is where the children play. You know what I find funny? You never see anyone... Well, I don't think you ever see anyone with, playing Dark Knight through, Shadowbringers. Eileen Chisi. Welcome, friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You will find poison in near everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask, and it is yours. Poison in nearly everything is crazy. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There is still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. A helping hand. Ah, you are returned. Very good. Now, no doubt they were glad of your company. It has been too long since we have had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand, it'll be my pleasure. Oh, both me and Mary say that. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug and water the crops in the square. May I help too? Of course. One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Isabel. When you have finished, she will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal. Right then. I'll fill, you water. Sure. This was the only jug I could find, which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. Oh yeah, this is when they first introduced transport wealth stuff, missions and quests. Certain duties require the transporting of items to a designated location. While carrying out such tasks, use of actions will be restricted, and you will be granted the transporting status effect. You must be wary of attacks, as they will sap your strength. Losing the transporting status. You will lose the transporting status when the effect duration expires, or you change areas. In such cases, you may return to the starting location and begin anew. Whee! Oh boy, the water's leaking out fast. You have watered half the plot. Fetch another jug of water to take care of the rest. Was there enough water for the plot? Only half. I see. Well, let me refill a jug for you. Ah. Damn it, I can't use sprint while doing this. Oh no, the time's even shorter now. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. The whole plot has now been thoroughly watered. Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You water the crops. Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I have been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Todia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the Blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know of our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Raktika Greatwood. I see you have read your history. But there is a history that is told, and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. The people were without answers, without hopes, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth they found new faith, a belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray, for the safe passage of wayward souls unto that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the self-same reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You are kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children and generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. Oh, wow, we have a couple people here. Why is he in Zidane fit? He's a Dark Knight and he's in Zidane's fit. Although I can't lie, the sword looks cool. Looks like it's made from fairy's wings. I think it's made from the extreme dungeon. Oh well. Oh, samurai. What's the name of it? Antiquated Myochin Haori. Lost but not forgotten. Of course I'm offended. Come on now. Done tending to the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runar! In the woods. Sin eaters. Ugh. I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. From Mercy they've yet to wander any closer to Slitherbow. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, what of Todius's Heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service. But of all the times for sin eaters to appear. Are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we will not hesitate in striking the beasts down, but if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Todia, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens. But now, what if I could find it for you? I have experience fighting Sin Eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia, descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please let me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Don't worry. I'll come with you. Well, me and Mary are coming with her. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Oh look, a helm beetle. There, the Sin Eaters. Oh, one of these again. Two of these. I was hoping there would only be one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Let's get to it then. What? Shouldn't we make a plan first? Though there are only two. I'll draw one of them away. You can deal with the other. Woo-hoo-hoo! Come here, bitch. Where did she go? Oh, she already took care of it. Seriously? You bitch. Yeah, she killed one solo. Oh, took a lot of effort. Victorious! Mary! There you are. It's done. Though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. It's incredible that you took one out on your own, though. She certainly has her own skills. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that heartstone. You said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the brush. She certainly pushes herself too far. Is it really this easy? No, I doubt it. A pile of leaves. Yeah, knew it. There are multiple places to search through. There seems to be no trace of the heartstone here. Yeah, knew it wouldn't be that easy. Oh? A vampire vine. Oh, an appropriate name, I guess. Perhaps this is it? Brush away the leaves and uncover a brilliant green gem. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Another world boss. The Mind Maker. Did you have any luck? It's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Thancred always said you were a man of many talents. I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. Ah, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbough. Runar and the others are probably worried. Oh, I could approach it without attacking. But damn, does this bitch look ugly. It's called the Mind Maker. How does that fit into the jar, is my question. Your thoughts? You guys' thoughts? Yeah, because Demon Slayer, because you remember the guy, huh? Oh. Oh yeah, the Blue Spirit Guillotine. Almost forgot about this one. This one is the next one that you get. Huh. Is she wearing... Oh yeah, Ravel Keeper. The next dungeon. The armor's from the next dungeon. I know, right? Looks like it's made out of the same crystal from the crystal tower. Definitely Crystarium make. Thank goodness you are safe. I had begun to fear the worst. Oh, uh-oh. Well, By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with our service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits unto the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Uh-oh. Thancred, I can explain. Oh no. Well, out with it then. Oh no, he's in dad mode now. Yes, I have it. I have the sword. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Todia's service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, and please go inform the others it will be held in the darker. Oh, the darker. Interesting. Yeah, she's grounded. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Oh no. Vixarius, Mary, and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away. And we helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. They were Sin Eaters, and as long as he accompanied you. But do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me, and it's telling me now that Vixarius and Mary has business with you. Is something the matter? Well, see? Thancred's at least a little understanding. They've asked us to attend the service. Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, yes? In the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. Between your earlier excursion and my patrol of the area for Sin Eaters, hopefully Y'shtola and Urianger will be able to finish their work in peace. It's such a relief to know everything is going as planned. I'll join you in the darker shortly. And you'll be pleasantly surprised about what the darker is. It's through here. And let me tell you, this is a long-ass hallway. Because remember, I'm, like, jogging through all this. And look at all this. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over at a nearby corner where you might place it. I'm guessing these candles are to signify they're dead. My oh my. That is a lot of candles. I'm pretty sure all of these are of the lost, of those who have been with the Knights Blessed all this time.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Of course. And let's begin.
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers.
So her true name was Menine.
We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
The night sky that they have yet to see in 100 years. Like the stars in the sky.
We call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul onto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her onto paradise everlasting.
The call for the warrior of darkness again. Me and Mary. Oh.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks.
Of course, Star.
The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You know, I don't deserve such reverence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Orionje and I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
She has found it. The Light Warden. You mean a cactar? Good. You're here. Sideways is crazy. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Stirring up trouble. Let me first begin by explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire, and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. And you think this ancient petition will somehow help us get into Yixmaya? Indeed we do, for etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove himself an ally of the Ronkan Empire, provided we are able to decipher said instructions. We may entreat the ruins' protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan texts and translations into a more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? In Sitia. Quite close to Slitherball, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the Children of the Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need, to ensure that I will have enough. I'm afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. Of course. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we are to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright. I'll stay here until you return. You won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Fucking Orianger and his dramatic... then let us convene outside. It's the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. I'm sorry, we're looking into the past. What are you talking about? Oh gosh, right outside. I'll be bark. I'm sorry, what? I'll be bark? Okay, bro. Oh, what the hell is this? Chantika. Ow, okay. Oh no, I know that's a reference to Terminator, but still. Alright. That's right. Over here, you big old piece of shit. We get a chance to look at what I put in Discord. Alright. Wow, I completely dodged it. That's amazing. There we go. Sorry, just wanted to take care of that while I was here already. You can eat shit. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has aught to share of their recent activity. We must tread carefully. There's a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. Oh wow, they rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them unto the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. Of course there's an even worse side to them. Jinn. Interesting. Oh boy. Yep, and this is one of them. Oh my gosh. About the blessed dark. Oh yeah, you said something on Discord. Oh yeah, I didn't get to see that video yet, so if anything, I'll take a look in a minute. By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You are an acquaintance of Master Matoya, then? My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange? What have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary. The usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. Then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? Could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the Blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Set them loose on the nests, and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. Interesting. Outpost supplies. Piss the fuck off. Smoke bomb. Uh-oh. Large burlap sack. There we go. It's one retrieved. Oh, for crying out. The guard returned to Slitherbow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thancred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? And we got them. This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees begin to stir. A beautiful plan. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the guard, there is an airy There's an airway apart from the entrance which leads to the spider's nest. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. Really? That's what they call it? How is that allowed in a game? The womb? Okay. Okay. Here we are. The fuck? The fuck indeed. Up there is the airway. Do you see it? And how are we supposed to get up there? A bit far, perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bag through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes keeping it closed, enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? This is gonna be fun. That should do it. Now we wait. What is that? Bees! By the abyss! They're everywhere! Help! Someone help! We have to save the spiders! It sounds like our plan is working. Still, it is quite likely not all were drawn away by their posts. If you should come to blows with the children, I'll see to it any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy you struggle for time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that. Why do we get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about, bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you both are ready. Well, considering we're all warriors of darkness. Go on. I'll be right behind you. Oh, fun. A lot of stuff. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not all of them were drawn away, but hey, I'm able to run right past them because fuck them. Just gotta keep away from their sightlines so I could actually get through. Cannot get too close. I have to keep away from their sights. I'm gonna have to fight you. The font of seeing suggests this is a chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. Oh, they also have one, which means they've also lost a lot of people too. Yeah, fuck them. They kill people in order to bless them and purify them of sin. Please, voice acting. Ah, no voice acting. Oh man. Yeah, this is it. Some modern religions. One moment. Okay, I'm back. Just one moment. Oh, did Zuki leave for a moment? Oh. Is the static, still there? Or is it gone? Oh, I think Zuki's back. Which one am I choosing this time? Strawberry. Strawberry. I'll take an orange. Okay, welcome back, Zuki. You fell asleep, motherfucker. I'm that boring? Keep watch of the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, I can tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time. It would behove us to learn all that we can. These are all ancient murals. The mural appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of the shadow. Other figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in their victory. The mural appears to be very old. Rulers sit atop a throne, attended by their subjects. I don't know what I'm thinking doing this, but I'm doing it anyways, because why the fuck not? Sorry, I'm adding something to a drink I never thought I'd add. Oh, don't worry about it. That's for me to know and y'all to never find out. A faded mural. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from an encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. I think this is Warriors of Light facing the darkness. The Shadowbringer. No. I'm not adding alcohol to anything. Although that does give me an idea.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this.
Good voice acting. I don't have to do anything.
There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces.
Really?
He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart.
Sounds familiar.
He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you'll all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
Never expect it. Never wanted it.
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place. Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
That's actually not bad. Oh shoot, I forgot I was eating something. Supposed to be. Damn it. Oh well. I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Mary, Luxarius, can the murals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes from the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the Flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime, you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. An unwanted proposal. Oh boy. Let us hurry to Slitherbough. The others are waiting. After we return, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you'll be the first to know. I wonder. Oh, that's good to know. I can quite literally fly over everything to just fly in. Okay. I thought there was a barrier limit or something. Something that prevented me from flying off. So, and therefore I had to keep going through the tunnels, but apparently I don't have to. You know, because everyone has their own pets out, maybe I should have my own, too. What's this? Oh, gosh. Bracelet. That means my bracelet. That means one of my, what was it? Armor things, whatever, has, fucking went out. God damn it. Alright. What am I doing now? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, if anything, before that. Oh, right. What I was originally trying to do. Why not summon a minion? It's been a minute. But I'll let you guys decide. Which minion you guys want me to summon forth. Oh, and yes, I have some toys of that are, what's it called? Figures of primals I've slain, like the toy Alexander and the Eden Miner, Nosferatu. a Puff of Darkness, Wind Up Echidna. Then there's all these other guys. Great Serpent of Ronka. A Road Sparrow, a Wind Up Namazu. Oh, I'm pretty sure you guys will love this one. The Wind Up Namazu. We also have Wind Up Alphino. At least take a look at all of them. Wind Up Sid, Moen Brita. Oh, Moen Brita. The Gentleman, you know, fucking Hildebrand. Raubon, Horchafont. Oh, Horchafont. Amaric. Grinawat. We even have a wind-up Grinawat. Yeah, that bastard. Fran. Grahatia. That's spoilers. A wind-up Mistil. That's just basically the Exarch. A wind-up Gaia. Oh, she's spoilers too. Herois. That's a wind-up. Man, I miss her. A Vana. Wind up Ericthonius. Oh yeah, from one of the other side quests. Ultros. Midgardsormr. Literally the Midgardsormr. Shut up. You can shut your mouth. Oh, and Starbird. Meteon's form. Oh yeah, Gigi. The other version of Vivi. The private Moai. A wind-up Orion Knight. Palom Emporum. Oh, you want the dragon? You want Midgardsormr? Fuck the dragon, use a Starbird. Funny enough, I just summoned the Starbird. Meteon's form. When she traveled through the stars. I miss her. Luxarius, Mary, the guard told me you had left with Master Matoya to Woven Oath. And no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she is safe, and that is all that matters. And look at that, it lands on my shoulder. She does. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? The stew will soon be ready. Look at her, the Starbird. Lands on my shoulder, too. Urianger has tended to Minfilia's wounds, but I fear his garrulous nature has gotten the better of him. Welcome back, Mary. Luxarius. Now that you're here, there's something I want to ask you. Urianger told me that Thancred was something of a rogue in the past. As a wolf among sheep, he said. What did he mean by that? Do you know? Oh no. Oh no, Urianger has opened his mouth. He's opened his mouth too wide. Oh no. He said something he shouldn't have. Urianger. Please let there be voice acting. I want to eat.
Strange.
Oh good, voice acting.
The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it? The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the Source.
You're talking about Mary.
Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Help! Someone help! The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Lord Vorthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling Warriors of Darkness. They have slain Sin-Eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers, so I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king, nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted, I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome, and we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord 4-3. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Oh, why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you'll come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands.
By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Man. Because I'm doing something. What you want? No, you don't. You don't need my help. And? I mean, yeah, I'm paying you back by working with you for a day each week for free. I mean, if I could, but it's enough. But I'm currently in a triple Saturday from Friday to Sunday. I am bathing. I am. Okay, Friday was New Moon, Saturday was Sabbath, and today is the end of Feast of Dedication. Good. You got my text about earlier? Good. Yeah. Without any trouble. Okay. That's literally next year because, you know, New Moon is every month. Okay. 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 Well, if anything, I'll help you Tuesday. You don't have to try and set them up until I work with you. Of course. Okay. I got it. Alright, bye. I just realized I was ranting and I had my mic muted the whole time. Anyways, I'm back. Sorry about that. As I was saying, so a bit of a story time and I'm back, and because I just had to text my girl, and I just got off the phone with my mother. So, a bit of a story time. So my grandmother has a caretaker for her 24/7, and we have like 3 to 4 caretakers so that they can alternate between their times to take care of her day and night. So one of the caretakers went on vacation. We've had this substitute caretaker for about 2 weeks, almost 3. This bitch legit is not doing her job. So I went downstairs yesterday, and when I went to go say good morning to my grandmother, hug her, she smelled like shit. I could smell it from 2 feet away. I'm like, why does my grandmother smell like shit? So it's like she smells like she wasn't bathed in about like 12 to 24 hours. And I literally looked at a caretaker because they don't understand English, they only speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. I legit waved my hand in front of my nose and pointed to Grandma, and the caretaker looked at me with a shrug and a smirk. I'm like, it's your job to take care of her. Help her bathe. So it's like, so after she gave me a smirk and a shrug of her shoulders, I just called my mother and I was like, okay, you need to talk to the caretakers. You need to call them, because literally, I went downstairs, my grandmother smelled like shit, and the caretaker literally gave me a shrug and a smirk. She said, okay, we'll contact the people. I was upstairs when I called my mother. I came back downstairs, I go to get water. What is this bitch doing? The fucking caretaker, she's on a FaceTime call. She's on a FaceTime call, holding it up, like she's taking a selfie. She's on a FaceTime call and talking to people in Spanish. And my grandmother is left on her own in her bedroom, in the back. What the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to be watching and staying with my grandmother, in the house. So, if anything, I literally I go back upstairs. I go back upstairs to my room, let my mother know, because my mother and my aunt are the ones that, you know, watch, and like they're the ones who hire the caretakers. They're in the process of sending an email to them, and literally 4:55 rolls around. Literally 15 minutes before class starts, and the caretaker gets Grandma to calm me down. This bitch has her coat on, and she's getting my grandmother to translate, saying that, oh, the caretaker needs to leave because of a family emergency. I'm like, what family emergency? Oh, her daughter has a headache. I'm like, and here's the thing, I had gotten a call about 30 minutes before this from Mom saying that, oh, the caretaker, yeah, BS6. So I got, 30 minutes before my grandmother called me down. I quite literally got a call from my mother saying about how the caretaker was already contacting them, contacting my mother and the aunt to try and tell them that the same thing. But Mom told me that her daughter is 18. She's an adult. I'm like, bro, what? And so, freaking, what's it called? So, I'm like, okay, it's... Okay, if anything, they should be able to take care of themselves. And the caretaker wanted to get an admission from someone to be able to be granted to leave. But that's the thing, she can't get permission from me or my grandmother because we don't pay her. We don't pay, like, because it's my mother and my aunt who pay the agency that hires the caretakers to watch over my grandmother. So, if anything, She was trying to get an admission to leave. I didn't say anything of the sort of her being able to leave, and I just walked upstairs, and I said nothing, because it's not for me to say. So I go back upstairs, and I start class. I'm doing class. Literally, at 6:45, 2 hours later, I go downstairs while the class is showing videos, and I have headphones on. I go downstairs, I don't see the caretaker anywhere. I don't see her coat, I don't see her purse or her belongings. I asked my grandma, where is she? She told me that she left. She wasn't supposed to leave until the caretaker that takes over the night shift comes at 7 o'clock. She just left. And what do I find when she leaves? She left my front gate open and my front door unlocked. The fucking audacity. So, like, I literally pause class, I go upstairs, I call mom, tell her everything. She's like, wow, okay, don't worry, I'm gonna check the camera. Oh, no. If anything, that bitch is fired. She's fired. She's not working with us anymore. She's been fired from the agency. She's no longer working as a caretaker. That's crazy to call ice on her. But as I was saying, yeah. So, if anything, I went... So after the call, she texted me saying, oh, make sure that the gate and the door downstairs is locked. I told her that they were already unlocked. They were like, everything was already unlocked. The gate's lock wasn't on it, and that's crazy. The gate's lock wasn't on them, and the door wasn't locked. So if anything, my mother and my aunt sent an email to the agency. The bitch is fired. She can't work as a caretaker anymore. I don't give a shit. It's fucking disrespectful. And thankfully, literally the moment I go downstairs to check on the locks and the door, the next caretaker came. The nighttime caretaker. Literally 7 minutes early. And I was grateful because I could not stop class for too long or else I would miss too much. So, yeah, story time over. That's my situation that happened yesterday. Fucking Christ. And I just got a call, and my call earlier from my mother was literally telling me that that caretaker got fired. At least a good thing happened. And if anything, my grandmother, the reason why my grandmother, yeah, with them coming early, the reason why my grandmother needs a caretaker is because she has dementia. She's forgetful. So she's already at the point where she's forgetting to feel cold. Or not cold, no. She just forgets where she is. So she needs to stay in a familiar place. Hence, here. The home that, we've had for years. For decades. And the thing is that caretaker was disrespectful because of the fact that she left the gate unlocked. So that means my grandmother could have put on a coat and just walked out without me knowing. Because I'm upstairs, I have headphones on, I'm watching class. It's fine. But if anything, enough story time, let's get to it.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness.
Oh, there we go.
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile... Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
Oh. Wow.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
And yet the Warriors of Darkness actually are with them.
Accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us then. Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Yeah.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
To be honest, Zuki, I let you raise the...
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
If anything, I'd let you raise the grounds of the other Children of Darkness. Not the Knights Blessed, but the others. The ones who sided with Yulmore. If and when you come to the first. And who? The guard hath been afflicted with a most terrible and efficacious poison. Oh no. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. Put to the proof. Oh yes, of course. Did Zuki leave? How fareth the young guard? The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is naught we can do but try to ease his pain. Oh, okay. You'll see about Yulmore as we continue. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the Blessed? How have they taken the news of Yulmore's generous proposition? With anger and dismay. We cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. I considered a convocation of all the Knights Blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We will not, cannot abandon our faith. But there is no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee? I am not wont to run from my troubles. In fact, with Mary and Lixarius' arrival, I am minded to take the offensive. The Yulmoran's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Raktika, it would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done, unless of course you finally decipher that tablet. I have, as a matter of fact, and with it we can prepare everything we need to enter Yix-Maya. What say you all? We will need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lies before us. Well, we are villains, are we not? Good. I'll leave the blessed in your capable hands, Runar. Very well. I see there's no changing your mind, but by all that is dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe. According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One which seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins, not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? Yep. Then this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake Tusimekta. While you see to that, Minfilia and I will remain here to help shore up Slitherbal's defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. There you are. Ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. Okay. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. Ronkans sought to live in a harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Alright. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the wood, an arbiter of life and death. Below it were four others, each equal in rank: the curl, the colibri, the opo-opo, and the wolf, characterized as the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to three of these beasts by placing one's palm on monuments wrought in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the three commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake. By his strength do our lands prosper. Be as the opo-opo, rival thy kin. As all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf. Move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. So the snake, the opo-opo, and the wolf. The tablet says naught of the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments. Alas, hopefully all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Oh, this is a lot deeper. Oh, whoa. You sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. You sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Oh, wait a minute. Is there another door around here? Nope. And the wolf statue. Once more, you sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Perhaps the chamber containing the seal is open. Which is, let me guess, back in the first chamber. Oh. A door opens to reveal a pedestal upon which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. Now you see, this was done a lot faster because I'm using a mount. And because I have a mount that can fly. This is so much better. Did you find it? This medallion bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There could be no doubt. This is the seal of Ronka. Well done, Mary, Vixarius. We can begin our preparations to enter Yikshmaya in earnest. Into the wood. Bearing this seal, it should be possible to enter Yikshmaya unmolested by its guardians. I will go ahead to Slitherbough and inform the others. When you have recovered from your exertions, meet with us in the cavern leading east out of the village. Alright. But think, right? We've done what we can to prepare them for the worst. Still, we should hurry before the children return with the Omoran reinforcements. I'm so glad to see you're safe. Everyone is ready to go if you are, Minfilia and Orianger. That you all found the seal is perhaps bittersweet proof that the aid for which it was so painstakingly forged never came. Thus did the Empire crumble, its ruins reclaimed by the wood. Fate is ever a fickle mistress. My starbird, she's on my shoulder again. With Y'shtola. Good, you're here. Runar opened the gate for us, but moments ago. Beyond lies Yikshmaya, and presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the Woods Protectors to find me when last I came here. I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, that is no reason for us to let down our guard. Now, let us seek out the Warden and put an end to its reign over these woods. And we're out of the swamp into a more luscious path. And guess what? The Guardians don't have, like, actual roads. Their true roads are actually paved out of the flowers that we trample across. Here we go. Please, voice acting. Oh. Oh boy.
It would seem we have found them.
Hey, there we go. Voice acting.
You trespass upon sacred ground. Begone!
Wait! We did not come to!
And this is how we know Y'shtola has moves. She literally dodged two swings of the spear, and then not only that, blocked it with her staff. Blocked the third swing with her staff.
Stop! We mean you no harm.
There we go.
Sister, is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
Phew. Interesting.
It appears to be genuine.
Oh, she's
And
willful.
perhaps there's yet hope.
Oh,
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity.
so these women, the
Follow the
Viera.
azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
So, like I said, in
Try not to
Shadowbringers,
stray from the path. All right?
and she's already running off. Okay. So, like I said
Follow
before,
the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us?
Y'shtola is not happy with that.
But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
She hates people who just resort to violence instead of at least talking. Technically, these people literally just resorted to violence right off the bat. To be honest, until you guys do return, I'm actually just gonna participate in a dungeon or two. Just try and level up my just to try and level up my my Dark Knight some more, because I have stepped into territory where... Oh no, you're fine. No, you're fine. If anything, though, like I said, I'm going to... That's fine. Don't worry about it. You don't have to explain. But like I said, I am... There's no definitive, like, beaten path. The only path is the flowers. Also, I'd say rewind and watch a little bit back, Jin, so you could see some of what just happened. There we go. Ah, welcome back, you two. Funny enough, I am now going to be doing a dungeon currently. So I would say go back to see the go backwards to see the what's it called? To see the... What am I saying? Oh, that one's immune to stun. Sweet. If anything, I'm just currently doing a dungeon, so don't worry. That she does. She's so lovely. Just because. You're welcome, I guess. Trust me, I know. I'm not questioning whether on how grateful you guys are. Trust me, I know, and I appreciate it. Sweet. I used the wrong one. Oh, shoot. I didn't have the Living Dead. Shit. Yep. Mistake on everyone's parts, mine included. Took on more than my merry band could handle, but oh well. Just means I have to repair my stuff once I get back. It would have helped if I had Living Dead, but it was on cooldown, which I accidentally used. But hey, mistakes were made, lessons were learned. Where's everyone else? Oh, they're making their way. Okay. Zephyla Kamala, Lunaris Ashvale, and Darling Sweets? Okay. Darling Sweets is the healer, apparently. Okay, and they're a male. Oh, God. One of those types. Okay, well, we already handled most of them. Meaning it's it's probably a gay guy playing as a male character, or it's a female playing as a male character, because they name themselves Darling Sweet and they're a Viera. Either that, or I probably didn't take a closer look and don't know if it's female. I'll take a look right now. Yeah, they're male. Are they? I cannot tell. Yeah, they're male. See, God. Alright. Most likely. That's what sickens me a little. Gosh, someone wasn't paying attention. Oops, indeed. I'm pretty sure he is. I hate this. And here we go with the reflecting bullshit again. Oh boy. Oh shit. That ended horribly. There we go. Now the healer of the group is no longer here. That means we can fuck him up. And it was important to take out the fat bitch because she was the magic one, the healer. Well, yeah, the one who casted Reflect all the fucking time. There we go. And I am gone. No commendations is crazy. Alright. Man, I didn't even get a level up from that. Bullshit. Alright. Let's continue this. So, as I was saying before, the Viera of the time during Shadowbringers were nothing but female. There were no male Viera yet. It was only in Shadowbringers when male Viera were introduced. Just so you guys know. Scam is crazy. Well, actually, that's how the Viera originally were. There was no such thing as a male Viera because the first appearance of Viera was in Final Fantasy XII. Hence, and that's where Fran comes from. You know, her, one of my wives. Well, speaking in the timeline of, like, things in the, of the franchises. Yes, and Yote. I would have the seal, that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There's no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It is of proper size, and by its weight, it is plain it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. Oh yeah, getting level up is not leveling up from that is a scam in and of itself. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment, and now you are finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Almet, chieftainess of Fano. Uemet, her younger sister. Seamet, a pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon. These are troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. Okay, so I'm gonna be... yeah, they are beautiful, but here's the thing. They are like the closest things that we have as a representation of Amazonians in this game. Because there is nothing but female Viera here. Because like I said, male Viera were not introduced until Endwalker, which is after Shadowbringers. Though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you'd like, I will show you about the village, though I must warn you, it is a long way down to the forest floor, so do watch your step. Yeah, them abs. But, here's the thing. So, like, Diana, aka one, yes, precisely. Or, rather, just, you know, just a female warrior race. Or, society. Not, like, yeah. Themyscira is a close depiction, and they're Amazonians. And this is kind of like that. So, here's the thing. First, I had felt jealousy from Runar being close to Y'shtola and having feelings for her. This is where Y'shtola started feeling jealous over me. Because, remember, who are these for? This way, what is your name? Nixarius? And this is a common name nowadays. How times change. But I digress. Come, and be sure to watch your step. Anyways. So it was around this time that people had started to be somewhat... Wait, hold on. I gotta reset my thing real quick. My chat, and there we go. Okay, sorry. So, yeah, it was around this time that apparently Y'shtola had started to become jealous herself because of all the women around here. No dawdling. Once we have learned all we can of the Warden and its whereabouts, we should be on our way. They call themselves V's. Or Vils? No, wait a minute. Is that two eyes? Yeah, two eyes. They call themselves V's. Is that right? Not a terribly diverse people, from what I can see. Like I said, for a moment I was worried they wouldn't accept the seal. All I can say is just that the fact that Y'shtola had forgotten me, and well, we were, like I said, Y'shtola and, well, myself, were not romantically involved yet, so, but we held an interest. Thing was, at first I was jealous because of Runar being close and fawning over her, and then comes, well, this village of warrior Viera. I'll just let, with a few of them finding interest in me. Yeah, how the turns have tabled. For 3,000 years did they wait. Incredible. My apologies for the hostile greeting. It is a miracle our arrows did not find their mark. Oh, really? If you were to hear the tale of our people, speak with Almet. As eldest, she is our voice. It was a kindle about the spark. More like because we were still focused on trying to hunt the Light Warden that we didn't really have time. As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire, and my people's purpose here. We are descendants of the Palace Guard, which served under the last Emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears. The second the had time, however, what? Wait a minute, your English is not Englishing. And to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears, the final decree of His Eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe. And look to the coming of our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. The second they had time, however... Wait, what do you mean the second they had time? Bro. Not around this time, because did you forget already that, like I said, interest. We didn't do anything. Yeah, we had interest, but there wasn't any physical contact. We were just closer than usual people, the people usually would be. Conversation that seemed a bit more intimate and personal. By his command, we have remained in the Raktika Greatwood, guardians of Ronka's ruins, and the wisdom held within. Hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent. But did thy people's famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? That was one reason, yes. We V's would easily live to see 3 of your 11 lifetimes. 3 of your 11 lifetimes? Oh boy. Oh yeah, I forgot. Vieira lived for a very long time. We were also the fiercest fighters. There are none more fit than us to stand watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has grown ever more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land. But now, Fano is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. Before long, there will be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are the allies for whom you have waited? Jin can't do anything until I actually give access to the first, to you guys. You have the steel, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I had begun to think you would never come. Sister. We are glad of your presence here in the Greatwood. The wisdom of Ronka is yours, should you wish it. You need only ask. You come in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. Uemet, do you recall any sightings of this creature? I mean, possibly. Not only that, but... Do you recall any... Oh, no. Not these past 30 summers. 30? But that would mean... How old are you exactly? Young enough to remember. Save. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. They have leave to speak with the other V's then. But of course. Then we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there is yet time to act. I'm going to be honest. Let's just say that some of these women had very explicit interest. But I will refrain from any further details. It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know what it is you would ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly. If I were hiding nearby, I would know about it. That's the first dud. Oh, when, oh, okay. Oh look, they're culinarian. What question? Wait, what do you mean fucked if we get access? An outsider? But how? Not the gods, allies of the Empire. My sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the warden you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in these woods. Before settling here in Fano, she lived in a village near Raktika Falls, until it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of the abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger for one thing, but what struck her was the way its fellows seemed to revere it. She was convinced that what she had seen was the Light Warden. Oh. Perfect. Okay. The Light Warden? No, I have not seen it, but I have witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters. How they are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring its next meal. Hello, Matt. You search for the Light Warden? I cannot say I have ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have no need to strike out in search of such a foe. Were you able to learn of the Warden's whereabouts? No one I spoke to had seen hide nor hair of the Warden, but that may not be surprising given their disinclination to stray far from the ruins. Did you have any luck speaking with the V's? Myriad are the tales of the V's did share with me. Alas, none made mention of the Warden or its lair. Well, that just leaves me. I pray the others were able to provide what I could not. Here's some notes I took down. Near Raktika Falls? Why was I not told of this? I think I see now why it has never been spotted on our patrols. I have never heard of this Raktika Falls. I can but assume it lies deep within the woods of Yikshmaya. Just so. But the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters. It has not been passable for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give it up as lost, thereby making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, though it will be at great peril to you and your companions. The Katana Ravel, the temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Ranka, it can. First, we must go to the Kamul Astropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through the Katana Ravel can be opened. This may sound a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending to it ourselves, and we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting. Sorry. That we might not be tempted, the means to do so were withheld from us. We can but show you the way. The rest will be up to you. It would seem we have our work cut out for us, then, shall we? If you've no time to waste. Let us be about it, then. If that is your wish, it is my duty to escort you. While we attend to matters at the Kamal Astropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Orianger and Thancred and share with them all they can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating Raktika Falls, 'tis yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere, and with that in mind, it would behove us to prepare an alternative course of action. Uimet, Seamet, I leave them to you. Yes, sister. Should our present course prove false, doubt not but that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. And so it falls to the four of us. Look to the stars. What you seek lies in the heart of the Kamal Astropolis. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way. I'm so glad I can just fly. Looking upon these structures, I cannot help but be reminded of ruins in Girabania. Yet the manner in which they appear to be suppressing the natural flow of ether is more akin to the Allegan pillars in the House of the Crooked Coin. That is true. Shoot, didn't mean that. Stop. There we go. You were able to keep up, I see. Well done. Ahead lie the morning stars. 4 monuments built in tribute to the guardians of Raktika. Beyond them is the Great Pyramid of Uxnar, where the flow of magic must be restored. It is said that the monuments are themselves the keys to opening the pyramid, though I know not how. That is for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I would have a closer look. I must confess, there are times when I too wonder what lies within these ruins, but I would never defy the will of the Emperor. It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing it appears to be similar to the one we encountered at the lake. These statues are all depictions of the divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. No doubt they will open the way into the pyramid in like manner. We have but to discern the correct order. Let's split up and search the area for clues. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. The answer may well be hiding among them. Indeed, it may be best to transcribe them if they are as numerous as you say. Better that than risk overlooking something. Though transcription would prove impractical for you, not being versed in Ronkin script. No matter, you will employ a different approach. Impression. Here, I had thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discovered. But they will serve you just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you find. You will start at the base of the pyramids. You begin at the top. When you have finished, return here and I will translate your findings. Now enjoy. You can imagine how tedious this is for people who, for the fact that, when we get to new areas, we cannot fly. So you can imagine how annoying this is. For the people who cannot. For all of us. Fortunately, I can fly. Shoot. Wrong one. So if anything, you don't have to suffer watching me try to climb these fucking pyramids. I'm gonna be honest, Shadowbringers took a lot longer than most places because of the fact that we definitely did a lot more legwork than actual dialogue and progression of story. And because of the fact that everyone was under-leveled or progressing at the same level as you can through this, you, well, we couldn't... we were all just struggling to fight our way through all the enemies that were progressively here. Finished? Take what you have to, Y'shtola. I will join you anon. But of course, the mass of players that were originally, you know, here, I trust you've made good use of those clay tablets. Well done. A moment while I decipher what you've done, what you found. Please. No, we're not getting voice acting. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint as to the solution of the puzzle, focusing instead on how to proceed, having solved it. Your findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. I had assumed that the puzzle would involve a sequence, but from what Almond and I were able to gather, it is but a matter of suffusing one of the statues with ether. Question is, which one? Oh, wow. Have you any thoughts? Okay, I guess we have to look around. Pretty sure it's the serpent statue. It has to be, because it can't be the curl or the... Let's just take a look. You notice it is facing away from the serpent statue. You notice? Facing away from the Curl statue. Wait a minute. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. Facing north toward the Great Pyramid. South toward the woods. Towards the wolf statue. Wolf statue. Share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. Curl statue facing away from the serpent. Are you kidding me? Okay. Back to what I was thinking. What do you guys think? The owl statue, I think. Given your talent for finding solutions to vexatious problems, I think it's best that you choose the statue. Alright then. After you have selected a statue, I will imbue it with the required ether. Should it prove to be a trap, I am more than capable of warding off any malign magics it may contain. Now, which statue will it be? Go for it, the owl statue. Alright, I pray this works. The ether has been absorbed. You really do have a talent for these things. Well, there you go. The way should be clear now. Come, let us... Someone approaches. Oh, fucking... Oh, I was about to say, not Emmett. Oh, boy. Sister. Simet? What are you doing here? What has happened? Umoran soldiers. They have entered Yix Maja. Umoran soldiers? And what of the blessed? Nothing specific, but it seems the Umorans had little interest in Slitherbow or its people. According to our scouts, the general and his men made all haste for the gate to Yix Maya upon finding it. Together with Thancred, Uimet and some few others have engaged them at the border. You are to return and assist Uimet at once. They are not to set foot near the ruins or Fano. We will see to matters here and return as quickly as we can. Understood? Yes, sister. Be careful. Of course. Though I knew time was short, I did not expect the Umorans to move so swiftly. But we have come too far to turn back now. These Umorans are really annoying. Mikasa tu pasa. Time is against us, friend. Quickly, into the pyramid. Oh, right. I forgot about this instance. You guys are gonna see something different, is all I'm gonna say. I'm so glad the wood bats here are friendly. Great wood rail. These are big birds. What the hell? It keeps turning away from me. I can't see it. Oh well. Our way has been barred. Again. I'm beginning to lose my patience. I do not blame you, Stola. The switch should be through these doors, in the confessional of Topasa, the Elder. But why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but it's being obstructed as it approaches the door. Is it not strange that the only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue? Oh boy. Oh great, so we're missing one. Strange indeed. The second statue is likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can cover more ground if we split up. Almet, take the chamber to the south. Xerius, take the one to the east. Me and Mary will search the chamber to the west. Well, here we go. My turn to just strike out on my own, for now, to search for the owl statuette. Huh. They all stare in different directions. That's a bit concerning. Great wood rail. They're all just fat chickens. Hold up, what the fuck? That is disturbing. They have a face under that in that belly of theirs. Ew. Oh, here we go. Statue Owlet. I've looked everywhere and... Wait, is that it? The statue. You found it. Looks light enough. We need but return it to the altar, no? Fuck no. One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins has ever been quite so simple. I sense a strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statues in the corridors of this place. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me for them to suddenly stir to life. Trap, then, the unsuspecting as they attempt to return this to its rightful place? Precisely. Caution would serve us well here. Which is why I would ask you to deliver this statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic yet courses through these walls, for my eyes distractingly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, would more aptly perceive the traps for what they are. Sure thing. Alright then, we will meet you at the door to the confessional of Topasa, the Elder. Just have to stay away from being spotted by those statues. Which means I have to go a certain direction. Shit. There we go. You successfully deliver the statuette to the altar. The statues returned, but was that enough? I believe it was. I can see ether flowing to the door now. I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well done. You are but one step from entering the Katana Rebel, but I must warn you, this last step is without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial, and the path forward will open to you. A path laden with more puzzles than traps, I'm sure. Did the Emperor always take such pleasure in wasting the time of his allies? Let us end this, Mary Vexarius, while time is yet on our side. Legend of the Not-So-Hidden Temple. Before we enter, I will tell you of the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper weeds. They will allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think Mary Vexarius and I can work out how to use these well enough. Thank you. Alright, Mary Vexarius. The sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others. Of course it's an instance. Fuck me. Shall we get this over with? Alright, let's see what this has. What this shit has got me doing. Ah, of course I have no map. Before the Umoran soldiers gain any ground. Wait, do you see those sentinels? Oh, I'm guessing we have to avoid them. To curse any who enter the pyramid, it is said to be seen by death. Seen by them is to be seen by death. Fun. Okay. They couldn't keep up. Of course it doesn't affect them, it only affects me. Careful. A magic knot. There we go. Oh. Sister. 2 soldiers have broken through our defenses. Follow them. They are not to reach this temple. Understood? Somehow made it past my sisters. No doubt on their way here. All the more reason we should hurry then. Okay. Or not what lies within. Oh my god. That made things easy. This should end well. Oh boy. Oh, motherfucker. Separate chambers. Ah, great. Oh, whoa, oh, shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Shit. Stepped into the wrong ones. Ah. Finally. Somehow we're still in one piece. That means little to the others if we do not hurry. Whoa! Oh shit. What was that noise? Son of a bitch. Oh, the gun. No way. What is this, Temple Run? Run? Oh shit. What is this, Indiana Jones type shit? Whee! Ah! This is stupid. Oh, well, they're out of breath. Oh, there's no going back now. I pray it's not much further. They have reached the temple. I fear they're too fast for us. Careful of the traps inside. We are nearly there. Oh, great. Ranjit. Of fucking course it's Ranjit, that fucking bastard. Oh, son of a bitch.
Away with you!
This ends now!
Here I come! No holding back!
Oh, motherfucker. Missed? Ah, shit. Oh, they bind him. Oh, shoot, they actually bind him. Ah, shit. Heart of Tapasa. Me and Yerstola were holding off the stones while Mary grabbed the
seems to be
heart.
working.
There we go. Hey, and there's voice acting. Mm. Shit.
I think not.
General, hold on!
Oh, what did he do? Whew.
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor.
Oh, yes, because for some reason only you did it. Meanwhile, your general didn't activate it, I didn't activate it, and Yerstola didn't activate it.
Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall.
You do not know how
someone
close.
will come to our rescue, or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote.
I'm
Do
so
we have a deal?
because of the fact that he didn't stop talking, I was close to.
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
Oh, mother.
General?
Shit.
Do not fail.
I kid you not.
How
I jumped in
noble
with her.
and pointless.
I left Mary alone, yes, but I jumped in after her.
Is everyone all right? What in the...
Oriage! At once!
Down with you!
Ooh.
Where is Y'shtola?
You know what Okay, so here's what Orianger did. He used one of the healer's abilities called Rescue. He basically said, oh hey, I'm using Rescue and, you know, marking him as the ally I'm pulling towards me. The one that's used for trolling your own allies, if you wish, in a dungeon. He basically said, this is what I mean. Orianger is dangerous because he used something that's meant for rescuing allies to troll an enemy. This is what I mean by Orianger being dangerous. He used something that the community itself used as trolling, and then it became canon that it's used for nefarious deeds. So currently, me and Y'shtola are indisposed. We're somewhere else. Meanwhile, now we're just following Mary. Thankfully, Ranjit's cohorts had the good sense to fall back. Uimet should be here soon with word from Fano. We should hold our position here until she arrives. We tried harder to repel them. Oh, Y'shtola, had we been but a few steps faster. Why would you do such a thing? The aftermath. Harmet, please tell me you know if that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. Would there be another means of exiting the temple, there is no question that we would know of it, but I fear that is of little consequence, for we have tried to mark the depth of the pit, and failed. To fall from such a height. Sister, I come bearing news. The Imoran soldiers and the children have fled Y'shtola. They abandoned Slitherbow as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to be of their order was found and lost in Y'shtola, feverish and badly wounded. He was taken to Fano for treatment, but I fear there is little we can do for him. He and the other blessed will not last long without an antidote. Then we must act quickly. If you've a spare vial, Vinfilia and I can deliver it to the blessed at Slitherbow. You and Orianger should return to Fano and tend to the wounded villager there. What about Y'shtola? No, it seems callous of us to leave, but she leapt into that hole for a reason. We have to save the blessed, whatever it takes. Alright. My sisters and I will remain here. We must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about. Come, Mary. Let not Y'shtola and Luxarius' sacrifice be in vain. To Fano. So, like I said, I'm indisposed. I'm not anywhere they would know. I'm with Y'shtola and this bastard. Oh, Runar. Who's alive? Heavens forfend. Runar. 'Twas he who forestalled the Umoran's procession, and in so doing afforded thee time to traverse the temple. I wish... You'll find out. Quickly, the antidote. Runar still appears visibly pained. Perhaps he requires another dose of medicine. Seems to take effect as the color slowly creeps back to his cheeks. There we go. It would appear the worst hath passed, though his wounds yet want for mending. I shall minister to him forthwith. In good faith. Rest, Mary. I prithee. I shall attend to Runar's ministrations. And yet that's the thing. She hardly feels rest because of the fact that, well, apparently me and Y'shtola had sacrificed ourselves.
Runar, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbough, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Umorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did, or we would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbough.
I must. Where am I?
Ixmire, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her? Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya? No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she... must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or...
In truth...
She is alive, damn you!
In truth, I had jumped in and took the brunt of the fall entirely.
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Oh, look who makes an appearance now. Right when things get, in his point of view, interesting.
Oh, look who it is.
Wow, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious.
What's it called? Also, in how he's alive? Come on. He's an old man, but he still has tricks up his sleeve. He's not the general, the leader of the military of Yulmore for a reason.
So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
He was watching from the shadows, but they caught him.
Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love. Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But to us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
Of course, they also believe I've died, too. So it's even worse.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Flow. Teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
And there you go.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination.
And there you go. Now me and Y'shtola are flowing through the live stream. He looked away.
I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents. Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
So, yeah, me and Y'shtola.
Very well. I'll go and fetch her.
Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
Hmm. And so Emmett Selk will probably, improperly, get me and Y'shtola out of the livestream. Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I will require a suitable place to work. We must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the livestream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance with the livestream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. Find a location that resonates with the livestream. You will need to search the area marked on your map. Use your ethereal lamp to pinpoint an ideal location, then call for Emmett Selk. What the hell do you mean, Flow Rider? I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yes, this place should serve well enough. Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate.
The way he said need to concentrate, this motherfucker.
Now then, what color was her soul again?
He can easily find mine, but he's trying to search for her first.
Ah, there you are.
Considering he's quite literally the only one to be able to do this on a whim. Egotistical is the correct word, and rightly so. Because first he gets Y'shtola, because he could easily find me. And yes.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
And yes, technically I came through naked as well. And yes, he also gave me clothes. Meat swings, shut the hell up.
Y'shtola, are you all right?
Yes, though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I mean, if anything, like I said, there's literally blinding light that covered her whole body, so of course there was blinding light covering mine. So no, meats were not swinging. Shut the hell up.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
You are partly forgiven, you reckless woman.
Master Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens you're alright. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved.
I mean, obviously I let him have this, despite how I felt. And yes, she can laugh.
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Emmet Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful.
Why are you telling me to go sit on a cactar? Oh, wait, you're telling Emmett to go sit on a cactar.
But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel.
Never mind, I understand now. I mean, if anything, you have to give it to Emmett Silk. He technically saved my ass and saved Y'shtola. He pulled my ass from the... Referee, you have to admit, though, he technically saved my ass, too. Because I jumped in after her, and that's when she invoked the flow spell.
You had better not have explored its depths without me.
I wouldn't have known where to start.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
I give you that. But again, Zuki, Jin, like I said, he's the reason why I came out of the live stream at all with Y'shtola. What a touching reunion that was. It fair brought a tear to the eye. But as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. Says the arch bringer of chaos. Flattery will get you nowhere, my dear boy. But seriously, we Ashtians do what we do for the greater good, for the rejoining. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them, he who reaps their bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. If you will kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence, I will take it as a thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now, you mustn't keep your friends waiting. Oh hey, this guy caught up. I told you, I'm tired of these inane arguments. Shouldn't you be getting ready to slay the next Light Warden or something? This motherfucker. What the hell is going on here? Oh gosh, really?
Uber Eats knows whenever you watch football, you get hungry. And look, a buy one, get one 10-piece.
Active Matter is the latest game by the War Thunder Snail people where man...
Oh, I definitely have to see this, because I didn't see this one yet. But let's see. So, my sword I'll carry as my second sword when we get to Black Clover. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Interesting. Cool. Not bad. By all that is dark, Masatoya has returned. She stands here before me, yet I still cannot believe it. Aw, ain't he happy and expressive. Both gladdened and relieved to see your companion returned, hale and whole. Your companions returned hale and whole. My apologies for having put you all through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save the Knights Blessed. Happily, both they and I yet live, thanks to you. But our work here is not yet done. We must make ready to enter the Katana Ravel and put the Light Warden to the sword. The Burden of Knowledge. Whoopsie. Oh, okay. With the Yomorans gone and your companion now returned, I think it best you go now before they can regroup. Are soul-bound so I can summon them at will. I mean, same here. With magic flowing once more through the Great Pyramid of Oaksnar, the entrance to the Katana Ravel should now be open. Before we leave, Orianger, did you discover anything that may suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere? Nay, though we had but little time before the Yomorans' most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more with one called Corail. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment that the Sin-Eater with which her late mother did espy was indeed the being we seek, and that it most likely resided in the vicinity of Rakatika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our quarry hath sought out a new sanctuary. And given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, it may be certain it hath not been disturbed by man. Then our course is clear. You can tell I love the soundtrack. We must navigate the Katana Ravel and make for Rakatika Falls. Though you see it as but another obstacle to be navigated, the Katana Ravel is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is said to reside within. Knowledge which is rightly yours as allies of Ranka. You are welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every ilm of it once our mission is complete. Were the Emperor still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, though the way is open, it will still be heavily guarded. to discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies. It had to be so. Be careful in there. Head east and you will find the path of azure flowers leading to Ravel. I wish you a safe passage through its halls. Master Matoya, I know I cannot dissuade you from going, so please, promise me you will return safely. Knights blessed need you. You need not worry, Runar. I shall return and bring with me a long-awaited gift. One of the Knights blessed will treasure now and forevermore. One the Knights blessed will treasure now and forevermore. He doesn't know that she means the Knight. Now let us away. Quest accepted. And off we go. To the Katana Ravel. You guys are gonna be given a treat with this one. Floor Mandrill. Ugh. Of course they have to throw enemies everywhere. You can feel the ether flowing through the door. A gentle push may be all that's required. That sword was not cheap. I could imagine. Our earlier efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay on your guard, Mary, Xeris. We know not what awaits us inside. The Katana Ravel. Small talk. I never did tell you why I chose to take up thaumaturgy, did I? As you will no doubt have noticed, life here in the First can be exceedingly unforgiving. Brutal, in a word. I had not long been in Norvrent when I realized my mastery of conjuring magics would not suffice to protect the people. It was a struggle at first to embrace the change, but I confess the path of the thaumaturge suits me rather well. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. Her journey into the First, and when her time here, was the very reason why she took up thaumaturgy, basically, and became a sorceress. See, sorceress. Let's see. Well, we have a full team, anyways. So, whee! Let's do this. The Katana Ravel. Actually, what action do I have access to right now? Due to my level. Oh, cool. Right, I have these now. Yeah, I should have known. That's all I get. What level am I? 76? Or 75? Right, I didn't really get much of anything in the way of new stuff. For literally from level 74 to level 80, there was nothing new I'd ever got. Which is one of the dumbest, like, things that they made possible for this. Literally all throughout Shadowbringers, they made it so that, oh hey, guess what? It's a new class, and you get all these abilities as you level up, and guess what? You start at level 30. And guess what? You progress all throughout this to get all these abilities that lead up to the campaign itself that the class was made for. And guess what? You don't get new abilities after level 74 until level 80. Yes, that made the fucking shit very fucking appealing to play. Hence why a lot of people didn't really play Shadowbringers as Dark Knight often. It was kind of a letdown.
Be gone!
Away with you!
I'll show you.
I shall protect thee.
Away with you!
Alright, this shit. This is gonna be annoying. Guard their secrets well. That they do. Ronkin Legends of Giants, huh? Huh. What do you mean, what the fuck? Wait, what? Uh-oh.
You underestimate me.
Together we shall overcome this.
Uh-oh. And Lozalt's scorn. That means he's... this way.
I shall protect you.
Uh-oh.
I'll show you. You underestimate me.
Together we shall overcome this.
Though thankfully nowhere near the fabled might of Lozalt. Oh yeah. This is rock bottom. Whoops, wrong one. that I have and more I bring to bear. What makes you think that? Well, he's not here anymore, so.
Now I've got you.
I will not hold back.
I think you guys will find its name kind of funny, if I remember correctly what its name is. Oh yeah, the Bat Squatch. It's called the Bat Squatch, guys.
Protect me.
Man-bat creature. No, it's not even a man bat. It's just technically a giant bat, but like a Sasquatch version of him. Man bat, dang, it's crazy. Oh wow, that was enough to get me to level up. I'm now level 75, 85 technically. All right, only as level 85. I didn't achieve nothing. Huh? Who would have thought that? Oh wow, it even gave me a significant XP, like a significant amount of XP, like 10% of my experience. 10% experience just for defeating the boss. I guess if I'm like within like 10 levels, it'll still give me a sufficient amount of XP. Oh man, made it superfluous. And here we are. Because guess who's here? The next Light Warden. Light Warden, Eros. A sort of Cerberus kind of being. Yep. Oh, great. This shit again.
My time has not yet come.
Uh-oh.
Away with you!
Nope, you're not blowing me away that quickly.
I shall protect thee.
I will not hold back! You will rue the day you cross my path!
Alright, one sec. Sorry, hold on. Please let it, I hope to God, actually, I think there's voice acting now. I hope to God there is. And now Y'shtola will... Yeah, yeah, I'm good. And there we go. The light is gone from the sky. Night returns.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Oh, good. There is voice acting.
Aye, that they have.
His condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though he shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. He must be told.
She must be told. This is the first I'm hearing of this because, remember, Mary was the one.
Describe it to me, Urianger. Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful.
Because she can't see.
It is an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Well fought. Let us return home.
For real. I kid you not, if I wasn't part of the equation, Y'shtola might have either gone with Runar or Urianger. And here we go with a bit of history, guys.
The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments, but whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen.
Oh, how ironic that is.
Arnett, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
This was our first look into the true history of the Unsundered.
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour?
That means he's aware.
fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place, and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. Ah, there is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world.
Wait, hold up. Every hour of every day. And you're plotting something. Every hour of every day. I passed over that while I was distracted. Hold up. Whenever you I like to watch on... Wow. There was a time when anyone and everyone would. Right. This is what he means.
A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name. And by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiac.
The first that we hear of the name Zodiac.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn. She who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided.
Yes, this is Hydaelyn, the one who literally in their clash they created the 14 shards of Aetheris, 14 reflections.
That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
By mother, he means the one who blessed Mary. Because remember, I don't have the blessing of light. Mary does.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But...
Primals. Precisely.
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh.
Yes. Yes, I would. They thought them actual gods.
They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac, we natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again.
It was at this point that I realized he's right. You can't blame him for his own actions. Precisely. Homesick? That is an understatement. They wish to go home, yes, but they wish for their people to return. All they knew and loved. Thancred did tell me about panels, but I don't fully understand what all of this means. The eldest and most powerful of primals. Gods. If that were Hydaelyn's origin, then what would that make? No, I will not take the words of an Ascian on trust. It has to be a lie. Precisely. Now you understand why I don't hate the Ascians per se. Their actions have led to genocides upon trillions, but they all did it because they wanted their home back. Because of a cataclysmic event they could not undo. And when they did try, it was ripped from them. Tis oft said truth is a matter of perspective. Yet upon this matter, there can be but one truth. I only pray it is not his. That it does. That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there is any truth in Emmett Selk's claim? As we came to know, he was completely truthful. All of it was right. Bearing with it. Though recent events plainly warrant further discussion, I think it best that we wait until Alphinaud and the others are present. Emmett Selk included. How convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For the present, we should return to Fano, make certain of the Yomoran's withdrawal. After that, Slitherbow, the blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Why do you say that? The sky. It is beautiful. What has happened to the sky? I've never seen anything like it. Returned, and unharmed, I see. Indeed, I am pleased to report that the Light Warden is no more, thanks in large part to you. That the death of a single Sin-Eater should make such a difference. As our numbers waned, so too did our hope that the ruins we have devoted our lives to guarding would ever find purpose. Yet here you are, the allies of whom we have waited these many centuries, and with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough. Never did we imagine it would serve to banish the light that pervaded these woods. On behalf of the V's, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronka, you have our deepest thanks. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through the Katana Ravel proved most enlightening. To be privy to such knowledge, it is an honor, one for which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. We but do our duty as decreed by the late Emperor. Would that he were still with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, does this not mean our duty is fulfilled? To our allies, perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. So long as we live here in these woods, the secrets of Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. So yeah, is Runar still here? So yeah, even if I brought you guys here, they will choose to never leave their charge. No, we escorted him back to Slitherbow shortly after you set out. If you would return to the Knights Blessed, we would not keep you any longer. I suspect they would be glad of your company. Thank you, Almet. I look forward to a day when we might share a more leisurely visit to the ruins of Ronka. We will await your return. We will await your return then. I wonder if I can fly over. Oh, I can. Huzzah. Oh. What? What have you got to say? Voice acting?
Ah, you are returned. And none the worse for wear, I see.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Yomoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky. The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath.
When you jumped after Yustola, all I thought was that, man, he'd really follow that girl anyway. Obviously, because like hell, I was gonna let
Try
her.
as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes.
Like hell, I was gonna have to explain to Master Matoya on the death of her student and the fact that I didn't try anything with all my power. So of course I jumped after her. And that, and also personal reasons.
The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering. In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers had been answered. That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. And now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness, the saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong. But we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
I will do as you say, but please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it. We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we would hold you in ours. Now, and ever after. By the boundless dark. This I swear.
Yeah, both love of her and genuine fear of the old bat. And look who's watching. Alright, we're about to come. We're getting close to the end of. Is Runar still single? Because now I want to help him out. I'm not sure. I believe so. But like I said, no one but me and Mary have access to the first. Out of the wood. Though it pains me to leave, it is time I returned with you and the others to the Crystarium. But before we go, might I speak with you in private? I will await you in my chambers. Is that a returner? Oh, it is. And they have the blue spirit gunblade. Depends, because, like I said... Oh... Maybe not, because nobody truly knows our origins and where we came from. So nobody but the Crystal Exarch from back then was allowed information about the other reflections. So if anything, they don't have access to the knowledge of the multiverse. So that will be difficult and different. So, if anything, if you actually wanted to play Matchmaker, it'd have to be a native of the first. Thank you for coming. I thought to keep my suspicions to myself, but after witnessing your victory at Rakatika Falls, I fear they proved true, so I must share them with you. So she's talking to Mary in private. So just so you know. From the first, when we met at Fort Gone, your ether has appeared tainted, suffused with an overabundance of light, not unlike the Sin Eaters. When you defeated the Light Warden, I fear the light which poured forth from it was not negated by Hydaelyn's blessing. Rather, it was absorbed into your being. Sorry, hold on. Sorry. Orianger also suspects as much, though he is unwilling to share his thoughts on the matter. One thing is certain, with every warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater. Greater, perhaps, than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once. You should hurry, before the others begin to worry. Once I have sorted my things here, I will join you. Monkey ear? I'm sorry, wait, hold up. What is he writing? What the hell is this? Oh, he got the mount from that one quest line. Oh, that's cute. So who fucked the most if we do go to the first? Me, Jin, or Manhorel? What do you mean who fucked the most? Do you mean I don't know what you mean in that context. What message? We took one last patrol of the perimeter, all things considered, so the battle remains relatively unscathed. Thanks to the antidote, all those who were poisoned will make a full recovery. And with the night sky returned, their prayers have at last been answered. Of which... What do you mean the one Zuki apparently sent me? Sorry to keep you all waiting, shall we be off then? Oh, you mean earlier? I don't know. Sorry to keep all... Shall we be off then? No, because if any... I want context for what he means. Who fucked the most? Like, who will fuck the most? Or who's the most fucked? In the context of coming to the first. Art thou certain this is the best? This is best. I'll not deny there is a part of me that wishes I could stay. For 2 years I have lived with the blessed, learned their culture, even going so far as to adopt Master Matoya's name as my own. I but pray I did honor to it. What do you mean is he... What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Okay. Owing to the first, and who would fuck the most? Oh, okay, so you want to answer to both. Who's the most fucked? Like what? Most hated or most like? Because I don't know what you guys would mean by most fucked. Who would fuck the most though? You probably. I mean, there are people who look good here. But, to be honest, not many who are that... Yeah, honestly, I don't think anyone would at all be romantically involved with any of us. From the first. I'm being so serious. From the characters I know and remember, none would actually... Yeah, none would actually be romantical at all. Only probably one night stand, like the V's. The Vi's. I don't know how to pronounce it. Probably just for one night stands, but... nobody else from anywhere else, honestly. I remember most of the people from the first, but no, I don't. Well, I mean, the most fucked going, but you're not giving me a context, like the most hated or the most screwed. In what context of screwed? Like, liked or disliked? Now's not the time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystarium. I'm sorry, my mind is somewhere else, and I'm not exactly getting the clear picture of what you guys are asking. That is on me, so I do apologize, but still. I just asked for a bit of context. Screwed like way. Okay, so who's the most screwed? To be honest, I think you, Zuki, because you'd be screwed in a way that how do I say? Screwed in a way that you would undoubtedly be the most sought after, but then again, it's like as a person of interest because of your dark nature, but also just as an idol too. Either that or considered a false god. Despite your truly dark nature of your ether, there would be people who would side with you, who would worship you, and then who'd like just screw you over because you're a false god to them. I wonder if it will drop me off at the what was it called? Amaro platform. I forgot the name of it. Anyways. Oh, yep, there we go. The Amaro launch. Perfect. Because this brings me the closest to, well, the crystal thing. The docile gate. Hopefully the others will arrive before long. I know he said he would be watching from the shadows, but doesn't it seem wrong to leave without at least telling Emmett Selk? 'Twas passing strange to see the Crystarium, seen so seemingly desolate, yet it appears all is well. Huh. In a way, it is kind of desolate. Usually there are more people around. All things considered, it is hardly surprising that Alpha and Alize have yet to arrive. But where is the Exarch? My friends, 'Tis good to see you all again. Oh, there he is. Alphino, it has been too long. I assume your presence here means you've brought word of the Warden hiding in Raktika? Found and slain, you say? I should have known. Yormor has but recently dispatched soldiers to all corners of Norvrand to defend them. I am glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Greatwood. Oh, wow. Speaking of Yormor, what came of your meeting with Vothri? Yes, about that. It proved to be... Exarch, you mustn't push it yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you all are tired as well, having traveled so far. Why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings? I thought to propose the very same. After your clash with the Warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate. Fully fucking stupid. What makes you say that? It's settled then. We reconvene after everyone has had time to settle in. Oh no, you spelled his name right. What, you think I would care about you spelling his name right? Okay, yeah, I kinda do. Because I'm that kind of guy. V-A-U-T-H-R-Y. Tumbles Calamity is a crazy name. Oh, Kali Calamity? Wait a minute, what? Tumbles Calamity and Kali Calamity. Oh, great. Sisters. Oh, they're child. That means they're from a different server. A scholar. And who are you? A warrior. Oh, yep. Welcome back, sir. Returned from a lengthy excursion, I take it? He protects the very thing responsible for the suffering of his people. I mean, that's because that's how he was raised, but there's also another reason for it. Don't worry about it. Well, your room has been made ready, if you'd care to retire. Very good. I pray you sound sleep and pleasant dreams. Nope. You'll find out.
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
Oh, whoops. I must stay the course for the others.
True enough. Packing up and going home isn't really an option, is it? If you don't face the music here, it'll only come and find you there. Think he was telling the truth?
Ow.
Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal. If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will?
That's true, because remember, that would make us in the same fashion, tempered.
Let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascians stock in trade.
He's not wrong about that.
Heroes. All a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare.
He's not wrong.
I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge. When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm. I always took comfort in that.
What point is that? True, it is. Meanwhile, in Garlemald, oh look, the first time we ever get a look into the publics of one man's hero is another's villain. Yeah. This is our first time seeing the public of Garlemald.
To report?
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long. But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm.
He has to disguise somehow.
And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear?
To say nothing of Black Rose. All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
Close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
I'll be right back. I need to get myself something to drink real quick. Fuck you for that comment, Jen. I saw that shit on my way out my room.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game.
They're talking about the Xenos who stole away to here.
Something to consider at any rate. But come, there's work to be done.
The body that he took over in order to reclaim his original body. Speak of the devil.
These bloodless games make for poor sport. Mayhap if father... Nay. I am a stranger to him in this body. Besides, there is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend. I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
Listening closely, you guys, because that's what's happening. And there we go. That is the end of Shadowbringers, of half of Shadowbringers. I need to talk to the Mender first. Yep, I should have known. And? Are you complaining? I forgot to apply that glamour because I had it on a different piece of armor. Oh yeah, I still have a bunch of new side quests. Well, a bunch of side quests I never completed here. But, oh well, that's for another time. So, you guys ready for part 2? The second half of Shadowbringers? Alright, let's begin. New Game Plus. Shadowbringers Part 2. When it rains. Ah, I suspected that you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleeping through such a commotion. An entire host of sinews appears to be advancing upon the Crystarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe so long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. No chance in hell. Yeah. I thought you might feel that way, and I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information to the other residents, but you are under no such obligation, and thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. The Exedra tends to become a point of congregation in times of need, crowded with those seeking solace and companionship. You would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. Few townsfolk are about, and you find none who appear to be in distress. What do you mean look in Discord? When I posted my character Soleil, everybody asked about her overweight griffin cub pet. So here's a true, mighty, majestic, one and only chonky boy, King Ferdinand Cornelius. You are something else. You know that, Jin? Night, Zuki. Sleep well. Mary, Xarius. I've only just returned from Alma Range, yet I find the Crystarium moments from being beset by Sin Eaters? Where are they coming from? This shouldn't be possible. We restored the darkness. Adorable, he says. Oh, this is a fortunate coincidence. Oh, for some reason it says we have 5 watching. Oh well. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for the moment we will need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he is able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed about the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1. Very well. I'll take the ones to the south. I shall deal with the northern apparatus then. Will you handle the western too? They're ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aetheryte Plaza. That's good. From here would be better. To sprint it. Despite having very little idea as to how it functions, it appears that you have activated the device successfully.
Sin-Eater sighted! They're coming!
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
That's good news for the Crystarian, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Lena and the City Guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
And here we go. You ready for an instance here? If Alphino is opting to act first and speak later, I don't doubt the urgency of the situation. Let's go. Oh no, I was blowing my nose. We ought to join the Vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of eaters we just saw is any indication, we'll be facing a formidable host. Oh, well, not only that, but there's also something else that will happen here. There will be... Oh, all I'm gonna say is you're gonna see a very big scene. Gotcha, Coot. What? Gotcha, Coot. Don't you mean Gakia Kuda? And voila, we have appeared in another battlefield. What lovely weather, just what we needed. Seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Make haste. Crystarian forces are engaging the Sin Eaters at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Eaters before they are decimated. Well, here we go.
Let's give it our all.
Help is at hand.
Breaking limits as only a true warrior of light could. No, not happening. Ah, shit.
Leave the healing to me.
Sorry. Over here, pal. Shit. No, the orange dots means they're impassable.
I shall protect thee.
You will rue the day you crossed my path. It was nothing.
There we go. They have the rest handled here. Oh. Nice. Of course it's them. Here we go. Of course, there's another. Uh-oh. Shit. Shit. Too many dead. So the imperative we go then. No, they're not acting on instinct. It is as we feared. But our task is, as it ever was, turn the tide. Oh, shit.
On your feet!
Here we go.
I will not be outdone! Theory in practice!
That's right. Over here, you piece of shit. Ah, of course.
If naught else will suffice, my strength is yours.
May the 12 guide you.
The stars shall grant me succor.
Let's give them a show! With heart and steel!
Okay. There we go.
There are so many.
God damn it!
Lena.
Lena! Yeah! Lena, hold on.
They turned on me.
They were turned into Sin Eaters.
it! This one is mine!
We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right.
Run! Run, damn you!
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
God damn it!
Please let this work. Please let this work. No. No, no. Stay back. Stay back.
Help! Help!
That soldier survived. I stepped in.
Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
And there goes Mary, leading the front.
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
Meanwhile, I'm over here running around everywhere, slaying the ones that are practically all over the place, saving as many soldiers as I can. To be honest, I was the one moving the fastest with the greatsword. It seems we've driven him back. One of the boss kills. Because remember, those fuckers are numerous. For the time being, at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead as well, of course. Those whose bodies remain, anyway. Word from on high. The others are helping to treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them. But even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what we've been through. Gods know I am. But if you could see to a few of the patients, it would be an enormous help. Captain Lena is about somewhere, so you might as well consider asking her if there are any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. Currently, I'm off handling stragglers, hunting down more of the sin eaters. Mary's over here trying to tend to the wounded. With tear-filled eyes, Breman gazes up at you. His fingers twitch as if to reach for you, but he lacks the strength to raise his hand. Bear it just a moment longer. Anguished guard. Thank you, but it's too late. One of them got me. If I turn, please kill me. I beg you. No? Nope. Ah. Oh shit. All the way back here? Oh man, he was hiding. Don't touch me! I killed her. I killed her. She was one of them. I know, but I... Lena. She's fine. She survived.
Oh. I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
You're following Mary, who's checking on all the guards
Appoint
and
another.
the soldiers.
A captain's place is with her soldiers in the field.
Alright.
Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me.
I'll come back, just in time.
I am fine.
She's...
Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far! I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium!
I wasn't there to provide that. Of course, Vothri.
The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering, a paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity.
He's anything but that.
But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my senators. But it's only right that they respond in kind.
Suffice it to say, I shot down those blimps after they had delivered their message, because I was on the other side of the lakeland from where they were.
The path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
I quite literally sent a blast of darkness straight at those balloons to shoot them down. I didn't care who was in them. I didn't care if they were innocent. They followed his commands to send this message to fuck with the people who were, well, mentally not okay. Mentally and emotionally weak. That's why they sent that message. That's why they sent all those blimps to just pour salt on the wound. Valthry's ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my earlier outburst. Rest assured that I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties. Especially not now. If I may, could I ask that you seek out Thancred and Nymphelia for me? They endangered themselves on my behalf, and I would feel better knowing that they are well looked after. Thancred, in particular, sustained quite an injury from that Sin Eater. I would not be surprised if he were in Spagyric still. Please, give them my thanks. Ah, should have known. Well, I guess. I mean, if anything, I missed Valthry because he erected a shield of light around his blimp. I only got to shoot down the 2 of the 3. Because, yeah, Valthry truly was there. I kid you not when I say this bastard pisses me off. I took great pleasure in killing him. Oh. No fucking way. She did it. God damn it. Someone recreated her. That actually hurts a little. Yazel. Who did you think it was? Hold on, who did you think it was, is my question. You're here for me. I'm sorry to put you to the trouble. I'm fine, really. The Eater landed an unfortunately solid blow, but the healers here have done wonders. I'm more worried about Nymphelia. She's not taking it well. Could I ask you to speak with her? My attempts to reach out seem to have had the opposite effect. She's gone off to the Hortorium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chesamil, but just talk to her, will you? No. She didn't make her... That... Not Hydaelyn. That was... if she truly chose Heidelin, she would have chose Hior. That was an Ellison. She made herself look like someone else. I know precisely who that was that she made herself based off of. Her name was Azelle. She was part of... Do you? No. What? Oranger? No. Oh my goodness. Discord. No. No, the one in love... No, the one in love with Oriane Jer? Okay. Anyways. No, that was not Odianger's, anyways, sorry. You here, Jin? Okay, buddy. Anyways, moving on. Just want to make sure you're here, so you're listening. Alright. Ophelia appears to be lost in thought. Perhaps a gentle poke will get her attention? Yeah, screw it. Slash poke. Beat. Oh, Mary, serious. What are you doing here? Oh, wait, no, Mary, because I'm still out hunting. Tancred. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lena, but I was careless. And now... it's my fault. Then you won't be wanting to get those herbs for those healers. Oh, what have I done? I promised I'd be right back, and yet here I am. I know that I need to be better. I'm only allowed to be part of this because I'm in Ophelia, and I need to be more like her. All I do is make mistakes, put others in danger. But you're right, I can still help, if only by seeing these herbs safely to Chesamil. There are only 2 left on the list, but I'll need to ask about this one. I've never looked high and low, and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Oh, I've looked high and low, and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? I would hate to delay any longer than I already have. What about Lena? You're looking for Chesamil. Whoever gets there first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you. I appreciate that help. I fear the city eaters got you. Aww. Possibly, but if anything, her heart's actually set on the Crystal Exarch. even though he's now part of our world, she is married to her work of being the guard to the Crystarium. This plant has soft leaves and smells strongly medicinal. And it's kind of like why, and I already knew about Lena. She was one of the people I suggested, but I already knew about her and her character and the way she was. I know for a fact. I remember at one point you had said, I did, but then looking back on her character again, I realize now that she would not take to anyone romantically. Possibly me because of the history I've had in history and the impact I've had on the first. The fact that me and Mary saved it is a starter, but, you know, I'm not pursuing because I know how important she feels about staying in the first and, well, making sure she can guard the people. Because, like it or not, there are still Sin Eaters, but now they are in vastly less quantity. So, if anything, she still has to act as a guard to make sure none of the vagrant Sin Eaters attack her people. Minfilia told me that you would be bringing the rest. Oh, if anything, she does deserve some love. I've afforded some comfort, words, and at least some dinner. I've actually done this, yes, before I left the first to return to the source, only to at least help her unwind. She deserved it after everything at least, and we made sure that the first was left in, well, without any dangers they could not handle. Minfilia told me that you'll be bringing the rest. Marvelous. With this, I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. The patient's faces make plain that it was a horrible battle. And we're still fighting it, I suppose. Though with better medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win. I promise you that. Seems that I owe you an apology for dragging you to yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Spigurix in good working order, the Crystarium's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone. That's a matter to discuss with the Exarch. You know the Exarch? Oh. Oh. We do. Was there something you needed? I need you to tell him something for me. My dearest friend, you see, he was there on the battlefield with me. But only one of us is here to speak of it. Oh, shoot. Whoops. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. He told me. I'm so glad that I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Valtteri said is true. If our losses were just our desert, were our just deserts, and we doom ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, in the Crystal Exarch. I don't think what they've done is wrong, and I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. My friend, he smiled in the end, just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's how I want to remember him. So I want to tell the Exarch, don't give up. Don't give in. Please. We'll tell him. You have my word. Loyal soldiers. That is rare. The best way out. Oh? Do we return to Amarang? Seems keen to quit the infirmary. If you're ready, why not go on ahead to the ocular? You could keep the Exarch company while I fetch Alphino. Don't worry. I mean to borrow the swiftest Amaru I can find, so we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? Oh, stop. Do you have business with the... Oh, yeah. Yes, I do. So let me the fuck up. Oh, even my minions are not allowed in here. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you. Excuse me. Though I confess, I've found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. Oh, and it's at this point that I rejoin Mary, too, in the ocular, to talk to him about this, about the battle. One of our soldiers said that. Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. You have some time before the others arrive, if you'd like to talk. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know. No, I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you. Both me and Mary offer to at least talk about it, so that he can... Because we understand that the Crystal Exarch quite literally has an entire sanctuary to look after. Oh good, voice acting.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Haha, of course he's here.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
Be right back. I just gotta go grab something to drink. I was about to say, if you were gonna come at me for with a snarky ass remark, I was gonna ban you so fast. Oh wait, you left. Oh. It's up for debate. And for some reason my stream is saying that you're not here. Debatable. That is heavily debatable. Anyways.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Well, connected to our home.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthri.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
Huh. Wow.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
He sent a glamour.
Down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia. If we travel to Armorang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do! I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now.
Underwhelming reincarnation is
The
crazy.
Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This motherfucker. One sec. I'm back. And your thoughts on this motherfucker? Who will be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
Oh.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest.
Oh, he's calling him out.
Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be?
No. I have nothing to say because I know that Thancred is being not himself. Oof.
Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armorang we go.
Ah, this asshole.
I'll meet you at the gates.
I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Will you never grow tired of shuffling your feet? If you have something to ask me, ask. Tell me about Zodiark. As I told you before, Zodiark is the creation of my people. The first people. We summoned him as your kind might summon a primal, albeit an infinitely more powerful one. Unlike one of your primals, he tempered us. It was only natural. There is no resisting such power. And so we Ascians came to exist solely to bring about the rule of darkness. His darkness. Of course, some would call us evil for it, and they would be fools. Though that is only to be expected, given their innate inability to conceive of the nature of our universe. But I believe I'm repeating myself. Do you not trust me to speak honestly? Do you hope to catch me in a lie? Really? I have no need of deception. And even if I did, I assure you, you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. Minfield demonstrated impressive resolve just now. It seems that she understands what must be done, though I do wonder if she is truly prepared to make the choice. Should she falter, it will fall to Thancred to guide her, however much she wishes it were otherwise. To be honest, say what you will about Emmett, he's still my favorite character. An asshole, but still my favorite. He was part of our journey in a lot more ways than one. What? Give him a reason to be even more annoying as shit? Oh, whoops. Because if anything, I know for a fact he'd be horrified and scold me about even bringing him back, and then want me to kill him again so he could go back to the ethereal sea, because he'd rather, because despite our differences and despite what's happened before, he'd still prefer to not be in a world where he's not with his own people. Because remember, if I were to bring him back, he'd be technically on his own. The people that he knows and loves would not be here anymore. It'd just be us. I know for a fact he would only still miss them more. I can't bring them back either. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. And you're sure you want to do this? For only an hour. He'd still scold me for that shit. You saw her too, right? Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger. Strong enough to face my destiny. And want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. When you put it that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw a Umoran airship coming into land over Amarang while I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Valthry's forces to Raktika. Meaning we could expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. Now Nabath Arang lies in the southern reaches of Amarang, and there are two routes we can take to get there. The first is in the eastern route, which would lead us past Mordsok. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the hills of Amber. Minfilia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's the more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier travel of the Nabath Severance, but we can't use it. If we did, we need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. If the Umorans caught wind of our approach, We could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients. And we can be sure their activities would not meet with Valkyrie's approval. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the Hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Umorans' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way, you'll have a chance at reaching the Batharang unopposed and without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Thancred will regret. Oh. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Valkyrie's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it best that we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster than a solid path under our foot. We'll borrow a few Amaru for our journey, and leave the rest to you, Menphilia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. She's still, yeah, she's still there. Yeah, even I can't deny, this character looks fine. What is the fifth? The Emperor's new hat? Okay. The Pago shirt. Emperor's new gloves. Thavnarian tights. And Moonfire sandals. If she were an actual character, you would. Yeah. Yes. The player did a fine work of designing her character, especially her fit. Now, if that was an actual character in the game, I know for a fact you would. 100% would. Right? And you wouldn't. But, I mean, it's a maybe, bro. It's a maybe. We need to move quickly. The longer the others need to keep the Umorans busy, the more likely they are to be caught. Well, that we all had thy surety of purpose. There you are. The gate leading to Amarang is just up ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the Hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. Get on Menphilia for me, would you? Oh, look. It's called a Wolverine. I wonder why. Oh my gosh. Man's got a very wide jaw. Hardest. Off so soon, Master Xander. Mistress Mary. Oh, Mistress Muffin. You barely had time to recover from the battle. Looks like a normal Wolverine to me. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you.
take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garrick lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
I think you'll like these people. Huh. When your salary was too expensive, so they replaced you with AI that costed them $730K in mistakes. Hmm.
Oh no, thank you. I'm watching my calories. Oh, those curves.
Okay, yeah, so true. Yeah, that's the thing. That it's kind of what it is. It's kind of what this place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? Whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel, and I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spend upon it for granted. Free trade. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing? Finding a village when we're hardly what to expect from the road ahead. I'm gonna try the I'm gonna try looking for another party. Ah, jeez, this will go wrong. You sell? No, you are no merchant. But then why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spent Volbert gold. Such a coin purse cracking. You are already a legend among more traders. You are a traveling merchant then. Can you tell us anything about this village? Whoops. So Master Gengen Well, here we go. Hopefully it doesn't skip the whole thing. Now, where are we? Oh, no way. Why did it take us all the way here? This is not a dungeon. This is not for leveling. Oh, I hate this. Oh, that's with a bunch of sprouts. Oh, what the hell are they doing? Yeah, literally just a bunch of sprouts. I hate it here. This is not a fucking dungeon. What the fuck? Not only that. Oh gosh. They are mostly sprites. Holy, they are true sprouts. I was legit the only one. And that wasn't even enough. That didn't prove to shit to help me. Oh, I hate this fucking leveling. Okay, right off the bat is crazy. And good, I didn't skip anything. Sorry, just trying to hurry up and, well, get this shit sorted so I can hurry up. Oh, we're back here again. The Gimlet Dark. Whoops. I accidentally led someone the wrong way. Whoopsie. It wasn't fast enough.
You underestimate me!
To get serious!
Good to know you're still here. I'm just over here fighting the Gimlet Dark again. You know, all for the sake of trying to level up again. Well, we survived on the skin of our teeth for that one. And I didn't get a level up yet. Fuck. Wait, what the hell is this that you sent? Yeah, it sucks. Fuck rock salt and nails. Home intruders get to go into the pocket dimension. What the hell does this mean? Hey, what do you mean, Benadryl? Wait, Cocoa Bread.
Where's my Game Boy? Don't dig me around. I know you have it. I swear to Daddy DeVito, if I lose my shinies again, I will beat your stale French fried vitamin D deficient ass on fucking cinematic mode. Shit, come on! Come on!
Oh.
He got every single shiny from the National Pokedex.
Okay, what? Okay, I'm sorry, Jim, but I'm disappointed at that. Buddy, they are shafting you on the grind. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, they are shafting me. This place is Gothic. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now, none. So Master Gengen bottled the village, made it into a trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We are on our way to Naboth Arang ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Naboth Arang. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But sure, there must be some way. Do you think any of the other Mord might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free, even, to friends of our best customer. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer. Let's see what information your reputation buys us. And of course, Thancred won't live that down. You wish to go to Naboth Arang, hmm? There was a way, once. A gondola down from the cliffs. But it was built for those who had left something behind, that they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left, and no one to use it. You may search for it, if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. Regarding the gondola, on a spare scrap of parchment. Well, that's useful. Are these... Oh, cool. Shoal. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Naboth Arang these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines on the hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. Regarding the trolley, on a wrinkled piece of parchment before stuffing it unceremoniously back into your bag. Oh, Gongon! He's here too! For Naboth Arang, airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship. The Umorans have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. Though it seems somewhat superfluous to do so, you dutifully make note of Gongon's words. It quite literally is superfluous. Literally. Ah. Mary, Luxarius. I'm afraid I've learned a little use about how to reach Nabatharang. Your presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though, their army is definitely an Arang. There have been no sightings of Umorans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alisaie's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck finding us a route forward? So these are our options. Well, what do you think? Can we get an airship anywhere? Not from Vothri, obviously. Gate aside, the trolley seems the most feasible. It does seem to be the least risky of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zun can offer some insight. Well, let's see what Orianger has scried. Shall I take the glimmer in thine eye to mean that thou hast struck upon a promising lead? My question is, where did Minfilia run off to? Oh, there she is. I hope you've had more luck than I. The trolley problem. Oh, valued customers. Were the other moored of help? Of a fashion, they told us of a trolley that runs to Nabatharang, at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when first we asked? Yes. The gate, you see, is impassable, but there was a hulking thing of stone. The Talos. It opened the gate, they say, but none operate such a thing now. I do not even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Viron Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happened to the Talos, it would be them. Thank you. You've been a great help. We're off to Mount Viron then. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. Mayhap the Pall of Light is the root of this land's desolation, or mayhap the fault lies with man and his insatiable greed. What a sight. Oh, pardon me, it's only a bit daunting, isn't it? Well, the fact that there's a massive wooden trolley that leads around the place is impressive enough. The scale of the track is impressive, I'll give them that. And we only need follow it until we come to the mines. Funny how in this great chasm there's only the trolley, and then there's that small bridge. I don't think there was a bridge there before. Maybe they added that. Huh. It's called a gnome. Interesting. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanics for dispatching the trolley aren't here, just as Zun Zun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zun Zun's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mines proper caught Orianger's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. This lever can't have been designed for a person to operate. No, I think it was for whatever these people created. Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. Oh. Worm of the Well. Oh wow, another boss. I'm not surprised. Oh? Conspicuous cup. The cup is slightly warm, and a fair amount of tea, steeped over long, if the color is any indication, remains within. That means people were here. But where are they now? That doesn't make any sense for just there to be a cup of tea, and it's not even finished. The cup is slightly warm and a fair amount of tea. Yeah, seriously. It shouldn't just be... Oh, there it is. The benches within suggest that this must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though, it is clearly old. It appears to be well maintained. Why do you have a bad feeling all of a sudden? Oh, come off it. Ah, Mary, Luxarius, what hast thou discerned? I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with mine own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Ample evidence of recent maintenance, and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos beareth more than a passing resemblance to golems of the source. Nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggest a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, this specimen and its fellow now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them, that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even though wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? Mary, Luxarius, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouses on the northwestern side of the tracks. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Oh, look at that. We do have visitors. Off we go, then. Okay. Way too many that surround me for me to just try and... Ugh, crying out loud. Wicked White? Where did you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here. Of that, I'm sure. What are you? Well, I didn't kill him. That's smart. We won't let you... I feel a bit bad for them. They elected to take up arms against us, though the outcome was plain from the first. Oh, that's how bad of fighters they were. Good to hear. These two were in much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? We're not the brigands come to take what isn't ours. Do we honestly look like we'd need to steal? What? Some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. We're not here to rob you. The likely story. You look, well... You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all the way out here is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her unto world's end. On their journey, they met a sorcerer, as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they turned up here, somehow. That is... I can only assume that you're being intentionally obtuse. But in an unlikely event that that's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I am a bodyguard of a sort, but we have rather larger concerns than fairy tale romances. Though I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. He's talking about you. Dang great. Gods grant me strength. Gods grant me strength. Gods grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nabath Orange. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't gone off to the best of stars, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again... The trolley. The trolley! You should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers in training, in fact. Yerrick and Thaf, at your service. Technically, I'm a miner, but he does repair work, and technically, I'm a miner, and he does repair work. Fuck sakes. But our true passion is the trolley. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true that there's little in need of transport these days. That's no reason to coincide a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the track once again would make hearts sore. Mark my words. These two sound familiar. You'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. Very well. Our options are limited. If this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right. It looks like you'll be following us back to Twine then. Rust and ruin. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd have come out by now. You think he'll be alright? Well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look, just in case. You go on ahead, Thaf. Alright, looks like it'll just be you lot and me, then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way out of the rail yard. We'll catch up with you in Twine. So, yeah, sorry, Jin. Your feeling was wrong. To be honest, these people are not bad at all. They're just misunderstood. Damn, that smarts. Did he have to thump me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. I'm glad to be done about it now, though. I've pointed your overeager companions in the right direction, and they've gone on ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally we walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a much shorter stride, that's more perilous a route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Of course, the low road presents other dangers. Having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried about that on that account. Wait a moment. I think I hear something. Oh, that's something, alright. Run! Oh. You coward. Hold on. I think I hear something. Oh, that's something, alright. Run! You fucking pussy. I can't believe this bitch. Oh, come off it. There's no way. Sorry about that. I'll admit I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine though, so we should make it without further incident. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town, back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mines. Now there is no trolley, nor much work to be had in the mines. For that matter, the only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go, or so they say. That should give you some indication as to what it... That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it will help you understand why we can't get to the trolley running. Why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Good to know you're still here. Well, that's encouraging, but I don't see that we have much choice. Let's go and meet the man. This is Magnus. He's our boss, of a fashion. And he seems to have downed more than a few drinks. What the hell? Okay. Please, voice acting? That's all I ask. No, there won't be any voice acting. God damn it. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Or the four of you? A few miles. Wicked, why, if you're going to bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still. Methinks this one is deep in his cups. Man, clean the bar. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mine. They're looking for a way to reach Nabath Arang. So they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Nabath Arang. Not anymore. Especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No. We must reach Nabath Arang. I must. So you have your heart set on it, and the world doesn't care. The place is a ruin, nothing more. And you're not getting there in the trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Nabath Arang. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. No, I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. We'll speak outside. Piss off. Wow. Is he always like this, bartender? For some of the miners, the thought of a stiff drink at the end of a shift is the only thing that keeps them going. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak, and he's right. But I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. If anything, I think I'm gonna end it here for now, for tonight. Because I definitely have work tomorrow, and I need to clean up. But if anything, I think you'll enjoy what comes next, what comes after. And not only that, but real quick, don't you remember that we already technically came to a Wild Wild West setting when it came to Dawn Trail? Or did you forget? Because remember, they technically had gunslingers there. There are no gunslingers here. So yeah, if anything, this place won't have more of the same aesthetic elsewhere too. Everywhere you go will have a different aesthetic. Nothing will ever be a copy and paste around anywhere else. Everywhere is always different when it comes to, well, Eorzea, Aetheris, and the 13 Reflections. Nothing is ever truly the same. So, yeah. Anyways, talk to you later, man. See you in the next stream. And wow, we've hit 8 hours for this one. Well, 7 hours, 55 minutes. We'll try to hit 12 next time.